Hello there. Back with the 14 months. Look at you. Oh, hi. That would be a very funny pun in German, considering that hi is shark and we play a game about the ocean. Good one, good one. Sadly, the wrong language. It's like you basically live here or something. Yes, but we are all speaking English here, you know? English. Anyway, funny story. So while setting up stream today, looking through my Twitch dashboard, because that's what you usually do when you stream, I saw a notification that Twitch apparently sneakily added new stuff. And now, for some reason, not only can you make a goal for bits, but for some reason, I apparently can also turn on the Partner Plus program widget. Which, as the name suggests, one would presume is something for Twitch partners. It's the whole thing where if you get enough points over the course of 3 months or something, you get more money from Twitch. Like in general. Which is fascinating to say the least. Even more fascinating that opposite to usual, there's not a single announcement in sight. Well, you mean more monies? Yeah, generally that's a good thing. However, have fun getting like 300 people or 300 points, meaning 100 people. Anyway, have fun finding several dozen people who want to subscribe on tier 3. Because that's basically the requirement as far as I know. Me with the sneak previews, apparently. Leaking all the insider information. Anyway, it is time to go swimming. I just had a tasty meal, and as everyone knows, it's the best idea to go into the water, into the ocean, and swim within 30 minutes after taking a meal, so nothing could possibly go wrong. Imagine this scene still being set up for being abused for Helldivers, shaking my head. Anyway, to summarize our struggles from last week, we have traversed the big inactive lava zone, which, doesn't seem that inactive to me, but it's how the developers named it, apparently. And we reached the end of the game. Like, the only character in this game that is alive and can talk. The only bit of lore that is of any relevance. And now we have to fetch samples of plants from all over the ocean to make a cocktail that can hatch eggs. Hi Ariel, how's it going? We're staring at a loading screen. How entertaining, I know. Peak gaming right here. Okay, that's a game. So yeah, like I said, last time we reached Fish Mom. Like we had a swell old time swimming with the fishies. The big fishies down here. Also, you know, as much as I like this filter, it's probably better if we can see stuff down here. So let's turn this off, back to normal. I never understand which part of this is the one that you're supposed to be able to climb out of. Especially if you just get stuck. I know we have... Ah, this is the corner where you can climb out of. Gotcha. Generally speaking, seeing is good. That has to be empirically proven. Like, if you can show me a study that properly proves that seeing is good, I believe you. But yeah, our goal, to craft this, the hatching enzymes, which require all of this stuff. Reapers are ill-suited to high-temperature environments. What that means, a burning knife is very effective. But yeah, apparently we also still have all of this stuff, which is irrelevant. However, we apparently also have voice locks. So while we do stuff, let's listen to the story that supposedly leads up to this big revelation that we just had.
This island is a godsend. Look out of the window.
Aboard,
No predators, fresh food.
No building materials, nothing left of the ship, and your kid says we're gonna starve without more grow beds. Speak up, kid.
It's true, Father. The natural growth rates are too slow to keep supporting us.
All I'm saying is ocean's got us surrounded. No use hiding. Sooner or later, we'll get our feet wet.
The rest of your life may have been a fight, Maida, but I've made my decision. You want to forfeit your emergency pay to take a swim? Go ahead.
Believe me, I'm thinking on it.
Apparently they've been doing something wrong, like one grow bed of melons has been sufficient in sustaining us the entire game. Just saying. Anyway, time for a sip. Time for a save, just in case this guy decides to hug the floor a little bit too hard again. And now we marvel in the wonders of convenient game design. Because yes, we have to go all over the place to grab some silly plants. However, this place here has portals to sanctuaries, one of which we already found accidentally, that lead all over the place to the respective biomes. Now it's only a matter of a question of finding what we actually need. We are 600 meters down and this definitely looks like the Lost River. This definitely looks like the Lost River. Now if only I knew how the plants we are looking for actually look like. Hi. Anyway, I know in the Lost River we definitely find the ghost weed. So I'm pretty sure we might have to go higher, like towards the exit for this. Wait, is this the start cave where we murdered the first ghost Leviathan? Definitely kinda looks like it. Ah, there's ghost weed. That is indeed ghost weed. Not quite sure if this biome also has something else. Worst case, we can always just come back later. Ah, this biome does have at least one thing we need. I remember titanium in copious quantities still being on our shopping list. So at the very least we know where to make a quick pit stop on our general way back. Now, however, the important question. Can I go back through the portal without our prawn disappearing into the floor? I know we can also just walk through the portal with the prawn. Though somehow I trust that even less. Somehow I trust that even less. Hi Tsuki, welcome on in. Now, buddy. Are you still standing above ground? You do still be standing above ground. Good job. Good job on not phasing through existence. Just keep holding on to that for me real quick. We need more plants. It's so hot in your work today, you are melt. Well, my condolences. Luckily, where I am, it has thankfully gotten cooler again. So it's like bearable temperatures here. With a lot of rain. What's behind door number 2? There I would. I just don't know how to get this weather all the way over to the other end of the world, you know? It's slightly difficult. Hey, where the hell are we now? 200 meters deep still, so we're still under the earth. Where the hell are we? Funny fish. Feel like I've seen this before? Not quite sure though. It's just a random Cyclops bridge fragment here. Ah, we're in the mushroom zone, which means we get fungal pieces, probably. Possibly. Maybe. If only I knew from what to harvest it. Do you give me? Now you just get destroyed. You don't drop anything. You're not fungus enough for fungal pieces. I literally just chopped the tree. Gotcha. You're on a short break right now because it's going to be a long day. Oh no. Unbearable temperatures and a long day. Have I already lost the way back? I have, haven't I? No, there it is. Shiny door. Take a quick breath. Do any of these look like they grow here? Eye stalk could be growing here. Bee crown. Honestly, I don't even know which biomes they refer to. Hybrid, welcome on in. Anyway, let's look for stuff that looks important. Not quite sure this biome actually has any of the other plants. And I don't want to swim too far, otherwise we really won't find our way back to the portal. Which would be devastating cause all of our deep diving equipment is deep down. We can at least grab a quick diamond though. Hope the day's going well for me. It is. Nothing bad happened so far. We do be streaming relaxing ocean game now. We will probably most certainly likely finish relaxing ocean game today. I think that's what qualifies as it's going well. And our prawn still hasn't disappeared in the ground. Amazing. Drop a safe and ask the question, what's behind door number 3? "300 meters deep, looking like a normal cave." Actually, in all honesty, this might be the one we have randomly found before. Could very well be. 300 meters down, being exactly at the border that we could reach with our first Seamoth. Hey fishy, can I interest any of you into becoming a quick snack? Thanks, appreciate it. Now, that's a bulb bush. Do we need a bulb bush? We actually do. Let's go. That's That will decay. Back to work time you'll be lurking. Okie dokie. Don't melt too hard. We wouldn't want our Foxer to turn into a puddle, after all. Does the shiny biome have... no, you're one of those. No. Does shiny biome have any other plants? Like, you look like the place that could also have potentially ice dog. Did I mute myself? Apparently I did, yes. For how long? Has my microphone gotten too sensitive again? Where I just have to get close to it for it to mute. That would suck. Anyway, you probably didn't miss anything, just me rambling to myself about how we now have to backtrack all the way. Like all the way. I said bye to Tsuki, yeah, but I did. I probably hopefully also answered Brad's question about portals in this game. So it can't be too long. Anyway, we got 4 out of 5. I would assume Sea Crown to be in more shallow waters. Since we need a fabricator to craft the thing anyway. Oh, I've never scanned this apparently. But yeah, since we need a fabricator anyway, we have to return to the Cyclops to begin with. Which means we can probably do a little sneaky. I think. Because if I'm not mistaken, down here we have the baby exit portal that we needed to activate. And if I'm not mistaken, then this should in fact lead to the enforcement platform. In which case, we can just backtrack all the way, you know, visit back home, say hello to our friend the cuttlefish. Yeah, that's the moon pool of the enforcement platform. This is also immediately yeeting us into Reaper territory. Well, I guess we have to deal with that then. But anyway, that's the enforcement platform. That's the moon pool where we could probably literally park the Cyclops. Which also means we have a marker here. Come back. Pretty sure that was the tail fin of the Reaper I saw down there. But yeah, that's the plan. Hopefully Fish Friend is still okay. I would assume so. We murdered everything that could be considered a threat in a 2-kilometer radius. Well, okay, not quite, but you get what I mean. Wait. There's technically also plans down here of some description. That would be such a troll if the Sea Crown is just down here. Like me doing all the planning to go back up to the surface and plan a big expedition, and the solution would literally be here, but nah. Doesn't look like any of these are actual plans and not just texture. Like, sure, this thing is something. But not quite what we're looking for. Those are some shallow water plants.
the plant life in this area is growing outside its normal conditions. Other life forms fertilizing and pruning the vegetation may be offsetting this environmental deficit.
Cool. Do the talking for me, will ya? Wait, they also have caves. Wait, they have a cave down here. Gabe's feather. There is funky plants here. We might still have a chance. Big round. Forget everything I said about a big expedition. We're done. Right after I found where we entered. Okay, there we go. So now all we have to do is get back to the Cyclops. Not all the way back home. Something tells me that you can basically climb out there like that is a glitch. You know, with all the water effects, insinuating we are still swimming. Well, as long as nothing permanently breaks, I think we are fine. Speaking about being fine. Snack, dip, now we're fine. Out of resources, but we're fine. Now then, you still good? You have already completely rotten. It's probably fine. Maybe. Hopefully. Anyway. Time for the big trek back.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I will still maneuver the Cyclops out of here and back home. Restock on stuff. Because on the way upwards, in the upper layers of the Ghost River, I want to harvest copious quantities of titanium. Because we will need that. I will still park the Cyclops at the enforcement platform, because we need to get there, or at least back from there anyway after we're done. And I want to murder the Reaper that's there, because I don't want the Reaper to eat the babies we are hatching. You know, I think that's fair. We are going through all this trouble to find a cure for the virus that is killing us and the entire planet. We don't want the cure to be eaten by the first best Reaper. Also, hi, Sea Emperor. You know, I would go out there and try and scan you, but it's kinda hot, and that hurts. So, can we agree on a peace treaty? Like, I am on my way out of here. I'm also helping your mom. I would assume it's your mom, or at least a relative. I'm helping you, your family, and everyone here to survive. So how about you let me leave in peace, and I let you live in peace, and everyone's happy. Now you're just gonna stay there, patrol around the path I have to take. Oh, okay. Here we go then. I don't even know exactly where we need to go, but I'm just gonna keep going, or I have no other choice really. Good news, we reached solid land. there a way out here, or is this a fluke? Might be a fluke. Now, there's an opening. This seems to be the other entrance slash exit to this area from the main cave. Yeah, this looks like the main cave. Okay, so all we now need to do is not get caught by the teleporters, not get caught by that guy, and make our way towards that marker. No, I don't want to drill gold right now, game. I'm running for my life. Luckily for us, the prawn is slightly more resilient than our papercraft Seamoth. So we should be absolutely fine, even if we get chomped. However, we should also be fine because the Sea Emperor shouldn't be following us outside of this cave. Like, he's patrolling here, that's his area. Hello, Demix. Well, come on in. Could get up there, but that takes too much flight. Let's just go the long way around. Okay, now the important question. Considering we've been gone for like, what, weeks? In-game weeks, probably. How much power have those leeches sucked out of our Cyclops while we were gone? Are there even any? I would not complain if the answer is no.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Now there's two, which is not a great start. There's one. And there was another one on the radar. Ah, directly there. Hi! That should do the trick. Now, how are we looking? 94%. You know, the whole infinite power thing? Actually working. Kinda nice. Really? I feel like we should probably leave sooner rather than later, though. Otherwise, this whole hide-and-seek game will just keep going forever. There you are. Now, inventory space looking good. Time for a melon snack. grab these things in order to craft the etching enzymes. And now for safekeeping, we store them in here. Good. Now, the plan is to get out of here. Obviously. On the way up, we have to remember, grab titanium.
Engine powering up.
Was that the sound of a leech? No, that was not the sound of a leech. Okay, cool. In that case, up we go, I guess. Technically speaking, there should be no need to go slow and quiet on the path that we attempt to be taking out of here. We should have murdered the only threat. Now, to try and get out of here without murdering too much innocent wildlife. Only problematic part will be getting past the tree again. Where they all gather. Also, we have reached 100% energy, even though we are using energy now. The wonders of technology. The secret to infinite fuel. There's funky shiny tree. Just have to squeeze past it. And then choose the right exit. It's the one that is steepest, if I remember correctly. And by the sound of it, we didn't even hit a single creature. That's a new record. Now these guys, we can hit them all we want. Nobody cares about those. Okay, so fossil in the middle. There is this exit, but that's not the steep one. That's the alien door. Wait, if that's the alien door. Now, if that's the alien door, then this is the steep one. Yeah, this is definitely the steep one. This is the exit. This is our exit. Now this is what one could call a problem. Because now the ship is slanted again. Because we got partially stuck on that thing. Which means our nose is now pointing upwards. I just hope that fixes itself sooner rather than later. Otherwise I just have to slam the ship into the ceiling to realign it, I guess. Now let's turn on the lights so we can see. Squeeze in here, because this is a very tight fit. Okay, that should be it. Now 600 meters deep. This is definitely the cave, or this should definitely be the cave. Where the sanctuary exit is behind the waterfall near the exit. We just have to find the waterfall and then we know guaranteed where the titanium is. This is also the safe cave because we murdered the only Leviathan in here. Help me out, sonar. That's the exit, huh? But if that's the exit, then where's that waterfall? We're also sadly now out of hot temperatures, so we actually don't have infinite energy anymore. Are you perchance the waterfall? Yes, that's the sanctuary door behind it. Okay, good. Just park here. And go on a quick excursion. You're back for a bit cause you're sick right now and you're resting all the time, but you can't miss this. Well, good to know you have your priorities in order. Hope you get better soon. Fish, I give you one chance. If you try to attack my prawn, you are dead meat. Do you want to be dead meat? Do you want to know what the afterlife for fishes is like? Apparently you don't. You know what's good for you. Okay, that's one titanium. That's a good haul. Can I have more, please? Like more titanium. Okay, I want you. Now you die. Yep, that's a dead fish. I politely warned him. He didn't listen. Now he has all the time in the world to reflect on the errors of his way. That's not titanium, and also not titanium. Come on, there has to be more. Now what are we going for? We go back up to the surface while also gathering titanium. Then we go over, well, we make a quick pit stop home, see if our fish friend is still alive and well. Then we go to the enforcement platform, murder a Reaper or two to make this a safe area to release the hatched babies into the wild. And then we go finish the game. Is that titanium? That's titanium. We also at some point have to go back to the Aurora, get the Neptune rocket blueprint. While we're out and about, I consulted the wiki and there is at least 4 things still left that we haven't found that I would like to go looking for. Not because we need it, just for completionist's sake. And yeah, then we just need to build the rocket and get the hell out of here. Storage has no room for this item. Are you trying to tell me that we don't have room for titanium? I like to differ. Though granted, we are carrying around unnecessary stuff that takes space. So you are forgiven.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Cool. And now we get properly out of here. That looks like the exit. Wait, what? This tree blipping in and out of existence. Okay, sure, whatever. Anyway, I'm afraid I need to squeeze through here. Wait, is that even the exit? It is. Look, the sonar is such a good upgrade. We can see where we need to go. Because this is not seeing. This is 2 different layers of blindness. One is darkness and the other is being consumed by light. But with the sonar we can just see. Anyway, it is time to set course towards home. A very snazzy place that we haven't been in for a hot second. And if a Leviathan so happens to decide to pay us a visit, you know, I actually wouldn't really mind. Why is it always dark when we're out? Oh yeah, actually, anyway, speaking of darkness, we are out of the lava cave. Means I can put the filter on again to make it even more dark and spoopy. Because out here we technically don't need to see. We see enough as is. Now, the important task. Park the Cyclops without running into fish friend. Are we coming from the wrong side? No, we're coming from the right side. We just drive around here at a safe distance. Turn inwards. Park at a safe distance. Yo, hello there. Welcome on in, Tonzer. Where's fish friend? There's fish friend. Safe distance. Do not hit the cuttlefish. Down to our parking distance of 50. Oh, seems good enough, I guess.
Engine powering down.
Technically, we don't even need to recharge right now. Everything should be full enough. Well, let's just grab our inventory full of titanium and other goodies. And head home for a change. Hey, buddy. Yeah, he's alive and well. That's all that matters.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
That should help for a moment. That's gold. That's lead. We have quite a few diamonds, actually. Little buddy, use shockwave. I'm gonna use shockwave on you if you suggest such a thing ever again. Anything else? We need to charge the builder. We need to charge the habited builder. Okay. How is the generator looking? Yeah, it's looking good. As is the rest of the base. So, we quickly wait until this is charged. Something that really pissed you off is that you used the shockwave outside of your house and it killed all the fish in the aquarium. Well, that's what you get for detonating bombs near your house. I think that one's on you. Anyway, I'm gonna wait for this to charge. We're gonna take the Seamoth, quickly scoot over to the Aurora, get supposedly a poster that I missed somehow. Get the Neptune blueprint, just so we can already start crafting that thing. And then we go back to the enforcement platform. You literally brought a Reaper to the safe shallows. That, too, is on you. Though I'm pretty sure I already dislocated at least 2 Reapers in this world. Probably rather 3. We might run into them by accident. Tasty diluted water. Oh yeah, I can also probably get rid of that pinned recipe. We literally crafted the thing. Unless the Cyclops explodes, we don't need that recipe anymore. Which I really, really, really hope isn't foreshadowing now. Yeah, good enough. It's just the habitat builder. And I... No, wrong button. Okay, now I can wait until it's 100. Sure. There we go. We put the stasis rifle back on quick slots in case we need it. And then we go on to a quick swim.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
89%. Yeah, it's fine. If we come back, we just recharge. Okay, there's buddy friend. Just making sure that whatever I just hit there wasn't our fish friend. That would have been an immediate quit and reload. Okay, we're heading the right way. Trust me. A little bit more to the left. If we hear Reaper screams, we're definitely on the right path. Big wreckage parts, water getting less inhabited by plant life. Yep, this is the wreck site. Water turning a poopy brown color. Yep. That hull reinforcement upgrade is already working overtime. No scary fish monsters trying to eat my papercraft. Good. There's the Reaper Scream. So we're definitely here. Let's just park our ship nice and cozy. Repair it just in case we need the 5 extra HP. First playthrough? No, second playthrough. Revisiting the game. That was the first game I ever streamed. About 2 years ago. Now then, we have to go through all of this again to get to the captain's quarters, don't we? Like, sure, at some point I could have crafted a repulsion gun. And unlock the shortcut? That was too far. I know this works because I did it about 1,000,000 times already. You can... When you're here you can just jump again, it repulses you, but... Technically should still work. I don't have armor that makes me slow, oh no, just the radiation suit. You really don't jump far, Riley, do you? No, you don't, okay. There we finally go. Or you could jump on the box in front of it. Yeah, it worked now. And ideally we have to never ever come back here again. Plymouth Bay, no. Prawn Bay locker room? Was that the right direction? Probably. Prawn Bay. I think it was through the Prawn Bay. Yeah, and then up here. Through more burning wreckage. Cabin 1, Captain's Quarters. What was the code? We also still have to listen to all of this.
Son, I said wait for the storm to pass. Your life's more valuable to me than a plant patch.
You stopped being in charge when the ship you were captaining sunk.
I'll stop being in charge when you take charge of yourself.
Say, Chief. Chief,
What?
you know how to drain those grow beds of 40 tons of stormwater? Or how to conjure food from the air?
I know how to prioritize.
I'm just saying, if that's so, what's your boy's life worth to you today? If tomorrow you're gonna be so hungry you start wondering what he tastes like? Let him go deal with the plants.
Son, go deal with the plants.
Bard, Torgo has disembarked the habitat.
Interfere with my family again, and when rescue arrives, I will leave you here. Do you understand me?
No rescue coming, Chief. Not in time. And no staying here neither. This rain keeps falling, sooner or later this place will be buried. Only choice we got is whether to get buried with it.
As usual, they had a splendid time. Captain's logs. Captain's just been playing a game and died.
Average long-range transmission delay, 8 hours. Opening last recorded transmissions.
This is an emergency distress call. Aurora is on collision course with planet 4546b. Sending all available environmental data. Please respond with rescue solution. Out.
This is Altera HQ. Attached to this message, you should find the blueprints for an escape ship that we calculate will be capable of breaking orbit and getting you back to the nearest phase gate. Now, it's designed to use materials you can find in situ, but it's gonna need one hell of a power source. Now, we'll be sure to...
Aurora long-range communications relay offline.
Well, good thing that we landed on an alien planet that has more than enough powerful energy sources. Also, that's one of the 2 posters I was apparently missing. Oh, I wonder where the other one is. And why we left all of this on the ground. That's just one of the prawn posters. We already have that. There's supposed to be one more unique poster somewhere around here. And I would heavily assume it to be in one of the cabins. Oh, hey, free battery. Oh, there it is. How did I miss that? Okay. We got everything that this shipwreck has to offer. Time to leave. At least the way back is much easier because good game design. All the hurdles are actually designed in a way that if you manage to get in, you quite easily manage to get out, so you can't get stuck. Now then, I'm gonna just quickly drop the stuff off back home. You know, put the posters where they look nicest, and then we go. Now I could actually just start building the Neptune and then we go to the enforcement platform. Kill a Reaper or 2. Make the area safe. Kill all the Reapers before leaving. I think that takes a little bit longer than today's stream. Aren't there like 13 Reapers on the map? Maybe even 20. At least there's a lot, that much I remember. So glad they didn't reach the Antarctica? You mean so glad they don't make a reappearance in Below Zero? In all honesty, Below Zero would probably have been a fair bit better if Reapers were in there, because all the Leviathans in Below Zero are just so freaking boring. Half of them I just scanned and was like, what? You're supposed to be a Leviathan? Like, they just look so silly and harmless, and actually they are harmless. Like the Reaper eating your sea moth? Now that's scary shit. Those weird squid penguin things in Below Zero? I sleep. The Shadow Leviathans really scared the shit out of you? Which one are the shadows? The one at the very bottom, the replacement for the Sea Emperor? The Ghost Leviathans with Reaper mechanics? The ones that are all black at the red crystal. So yeah, the one at the lowest level. I mean, when you first go down there, it can be spooky if one of them suddenly appears, that is correct. Other than that, however, I quite literally murdered the first one, and I should have murdered the second one, because the only death in my first Below Zero playthrough I got was because I parked the prawn outside of the final facility down there.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
While going through the end game, I parked it outside of the safety bubble, you know, to prevent the whole stuff where the prawn constantly gets stuck on land and shit. And when I came back, the second one has eaten my prawn. And obviously you don't make it without a vehicle from all the way at the bottom of the earth to the surface. So I died. That was really unnecessary. It still annoys me to this very day. So should we ever replay Below Zero, I will make sure to exterminate every single last one of them. Just to get revenge. Anyway, poster time. This room is looking good enough. I mean, these two walls maybe could use something or another, but for now they're good. The Aurora poster fits here perfectly. A natural selection poster fills this empty wall. You know, that almost looks like Helldiver 2. You just Googled the amount of Reapers. I mean, at this point it's not really a spoiler for me, so go ahead. How many are there actually? Because I remember it's a scarily large number. Much larger than the amount I've ever seen in the game. Like, I've seen the interactive map of this game before. And when you just filter for Reapers, there's like 5 spawns on one location, and you're like, I've been there, there was only one, where's the rest? Looks at the sea track. Look at what they have to do to mimic a fraction of my power. The sea track isn't bad. However, it's an awful replacement for the sea moth, which once again takes away from Below Zero in my opinion. Like, the sea moth, especially after the Nerf remake. It's literally just a paper craft. It's a portable oxygen bottle that also makes you move faster than with the Sea Glide, I think. So it's a utility tool. But despite you having crafted a literal submarine, it offers you zero, like net zero defenses. As we had to find out, considering our first Seamoth got eaten by a Reaper. A silent Reaper. The Sea Truck, on the other hand, just makes the entirety of Below Zero one big cozy exploration game. You just have your Sea Truck with a storage module, crafting module, slap on the sleeper cabin so you can put up a nice picture and look out while sleeping, and suddenly the game is zero scary. You just explore. 25 Reapers in total, 7 in the mountains, 8 in the dunes, and 10 in the crash zone. But how the hell is there so many in those areas? But they only appear one at a time. I guess so. Like, again, I don't know. I have never seen 25 Reapers. I have seen one at the front of the crash site, which ate our first Seamoth. I've seen one at the enforcement platform, which... is that the mountains biome? Is that the dunes biome? I don't know. I've also seen 2 randomly appear around the crater edge. Maybe we were too close to the crater edge, or I don't know. That just randomly appeared and tried to eat our Cyclops. They don't respawn if killed. That much I know. Which means they technically respawn if there's 5 spawns stacked on top of each other, but the other 4 only appear if the first one's dead. I don't know. Anyway, let's see what the Neptune rocket needs and murder a Reaper. Don't need you anymore. Now technically you can go on the Cyclops for equipment. I have a second Aurora figurine. Because this thing seems to be the only thing that can actually fit in here. Now we have 2. Maybe it's just 10 small Reapers forming one super scary Reaper. Now that would greatly boost my KD ratio then. You know, I wouldn't mind if that's the explanation. Though then again, if you were to fight the Reaper Leviathan, tooth and nail, you know, considering the thing can literally one-hit you if you have less than 81 health, no matter the circumstances. So after you have gone through the scary task of fighting a Reaper tooth and nail, you murder it and it just splits into 2 smaller Reapers. That would be the single most scary thing in the entire Subnautica franchise. Like, just imagine. You manage to murder a Reaper and now you just have 2 Reapers. You would run screaming out of there, never come back to the area ever again. You found Reaper egg. You know, actually that reminds me. When I looked up which fish is the most efficient for the bio generator, they have values for leviathans and other big fish that you can't pick up to put into the generator. Why do they have fuel values if you can literally not obtain them? Why? Anyway, hey buddy. No, not scanner. Habitat tool. Wait, never mind, you're also built. Where's the vehicle platform? Ah, there, in the light. This is where you craft the Neptune platform Yes, you do. 2 titanium ingot, computer chip, and lead. Okay, the first stage we literally have. For the rest, we probably need to farm. Before we do anything, just drop a save. Now we need... well, that much titanium. Craft it into handy bars. Finally put all the lead to good use. And a computer chip means 2 of you. 2 of you and a gold, if I'm not mistaken. Copper wire. Yeah, computer chip. Now that's a platform. Go under it? With the sea moth? Nah, I don't think so. You thought about making 4 platforms with 4 rockets and an Atlantis city beneath them, but oh my god, the grind? Yeah, that sounds far past the limitations of fun. Like, the idea is cool. Hooray for creative mode. But in survival? Yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief. Now, stage 1, what you need? Glass, steel, copper wire, and lubricant. And I can't even... Or are you in here? Ah, you're in here, so I can pin the recipe. Good. Well, we are already out of titanium. So I'm afraid this has to wait.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Until then.
Engine powering up.
We go over there. On a fun ride. Fish friend, you at a safe distance? Good. Actually, no, the Aurora rendezvous point is wrong. That's the wrong point. Ah. The enforcement platform doesn't even have a persistent marker, but I'm pretty sure it's that way. And it immediately gets night again. Great. Why is it always dark when we go out? Like, at this point it's just rude. I know that the spooky, scary atmosphere of this game is its major selling point, and the game is at its spookiest when it's dark. That is correct, I agree. Doesn't mean it has to always be dark. I know quite well that we are currently heading towards Reaper territory. I know that there will be at least one. This is the direction of the enforcement platform, right? Terraria Eclipse music starts playing. Don't bring in Terraria eclipses. Like, that's the single most annoying thing about endgame Terraria. Every day and every night there's just some random event spawning a million monsters in your face for no reason. Like, you can't even enjoy the game's scenery anymore because there's just an event that spawns infinite monsters. So, anyone seen the enforcement platform? The only thing useful is the broken hero sword, and you only need one. Wait. Why is there an actual physical cloud here? Aren't they usually on the way to islands? Ah. Because there's an island that magically plopped into existence. And now it's night and I can't see shit. Great. Are you the enforcement platform? You are the enforcement platform. Good, we're here. Before I try anything more endangeringly reckless, let's drop a save. And find out if the moon pool of this thing actually works. Oh, the sonar is so nice. Why doesn't the thing come with it built in, like, honestly? There's the moon pool, which means somewhere down there to the left. I think the glowing down there at our arm currently is the portal. Now, which part of you is the moon pool entrance? It's definitely lower because we're like at the very top. Down there. There it is. And we have not yet been attacked by a Reaper. There is its cry, though. Okay, does this fit as intended? Oh my god, it does. Yeah, there's the portal. Which is harder, parking a Cyclops or a real-life car? Definitely a Cyclops. Okay, we're here.
Powering down.
Time for a melon snack.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Now then, we should probably wait for it to become daytime before we go try dance with the Reaper. You know, just a thought. Otherwise it will probably be ever so slightly hard to actually see the thing. The scary part, that some might even call a problem that I'm seeing though, is if we drop down from here with the not the Cyclops, the prawn, we definitely have enough jet to get over there and park it there, but how do we get it back? I guess technically it doesn't matter, we can just always get the Cyclops to the prawn. The other way around doesn't work. But I want the prawn out there as a mobile oxygen dispenser to recharge mid-battle, because the Reaper will take too long to murder in one 225 oxygen. Ellie, you guys are also over here? Man, these annoying biters are everywhere. Teleport sounds, that thing is scary. I mean, yeah. Considering that ideally the Reaper will be unable to move for 99% of the battle, the random Warper just interfering will be the biggest threat here. Because if we get distracted dealing with that thing too long, especially considering that we can't freeze it in time, because if we do, the Reaper is free, that is what people usually refer to as a problem. Okay, it's getting daytime. Safe. Enter. Relocate. We are in screaming range. Hey, buddy. It's not getting better. No, wait, there, I see your tail fin. Hey, buddy. I definitely should have this thing on hotkey on, not the habitat builder. Buddy. Buddy boo, over here. I'm so tasty. Come grab a bite. Come on. I know you want to. I haven't scanned you. Well, that's interesting. Let's fix this. And now we just keep swinging. And swinging. A 125 hits, was it, right? Anyone keeping count? That was a bit too close. Gary Fish approaches, overheated knife in my pocket. Yeah, that's basically how the survival hierarchy of this ocean is made up. If you have a stasis rifle and a knife, you're more apex predator than this thing. I should probably go for oxygen. Never mind. Hey, buddy. Smile for the camera. Oh, I should go for oxygen. You counted 126? You actually counted? Wow, I'm impressed. Good job. So was that the only one, or are there more of you? Wow, really? Now, that's more screaming. There's more in the distance. Interestingly enough, your body immediately decomposed. I don't know how you did that, but good job. Oh, guess that answers that. There is more. Let's go back to the Cyclops, inhale a melon snack. And then move the prawn further down. Only 24 left. Yay! What is the cooldown for fireworks? Is there a cooldown for fireworks? I mean, there's probably at least a 60 seconds cooldown, I guess. Channel point redeems. Fireworks, edit. No, it's a 5-minute cooldown.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Okay, melon snack. Also, I do have a spare battery and 3 first aid kits that should be enough to at least run when things get dicey. I'm also now gonna swim over to the prawn having this thing in my hand to recharge it a little bit. And then we drop the prawn further down. Imagine shrimp checking me at a time like this. I need the gamer lean because this is, you know, it's a very skill-based combat interaction. Like one wrong move and I am toast. Actually, let me save out here. Now then. Wait, do you count as a heat source? Oh my god, we have infinite energy. Haha! Hey buddy, where are you? I already murdered one of you. You don't wanna You don't want to leave them waiting. Like, I can reunite you in the afterlife. There you are. Hey, buddy. I'm over here. Here. Hello. No, wrong direction. Turn around. He's scared. Relatable. Guess we just have to get even closer. Buddy, I'm here. Something about your PDA entry says as long as we hear you scream, you already know we are here because we are in your territory, really? Imagine murdering an entire Reaper no-hit, but this thing just sneaks a bite. Yeah, I'll get even closer. He's just shy. Granted, if a skinny man with a knife and a weird stick manages to murder your friend, I probably too would rather keep my distance. Hey, buddy. Don't make me waste energy, that's rude. Don't just swim through the terrain, that's even more rude. Stop dodging. I said stop dodging. Okay, and now we chop. And we readjust our shot and we chop. I should probably readjust. And we chop. I should probably readjust. And we chop. And he's dead. Not so scary now, huh? I guess that's where your body went. It just keeps sinking until it disappears in the ground. Actually, no, it doesn't disappear into the ground. It just... Yeah, 125, 126 hits. According to the wiki, it should just be 125, cause the knife deals... What was it? 60 damage? 40? I think. And the Reaper has 5000 HP. Interesting how it's suddenly so quiet. Hold on. Is that lead or is that... That's lead. Who needs lead? We need titanium. Quite literally, we need copious quantities of titanium. Oh really, there was a free purple tablet lying around here this entire time, huh? Good to know. Oh, well, anyway. Since the area is now to be considered somewhat safe. And we're here anyway. We might as well finish this arc of the game. Just so we don't have to worry about it anymore. And for that we grab this. And a melon snack. Now then, are we ready for the sad conclusion of this game? Like, I know we have met Fish Mom technically 2 hours ago. And yet she's definitely the best character of this entire game. Only seconded by Margaret. Gosh. Okay, Prawn, buddy. I have just one task for you. One task. Don't clip in the ground when I'm back. Can you do that? Can you not glitch out for 5 minutes? I'm counting on you. I am back. I've done your grocery shopping. You wanna sit down and watch?
My young are swimming for the shallows. I thank you. Their freedom is my end. What will it be like, I wonder, to go to sleep and never wake up? Perhaps next we meet, I will be an ocean current, carrying seeds to a new land. Or a creature so small, it sees the gaps between the grains of sand. Farewell, friend.
Farewell indeed. Though I do need a little bit of oxygen. Just a quick breather. Goop. We have been gooped. I can't even scan that. How rude.
Self-scan complete. Vital signs normal. No remaining sign of bacterial infection.
Well, you look at that. We're healed. Through the healing powers of the goop. And now these cute little fellas are swimming around out here. Gooping all over the place. And because we murdered the 2 Reaper Leviathans, they should be safe doing so. To be honest, I don't even know if the Reaper Leviathans could ever attack these. So I'm not taking any risks. I murdered like every predatory creature near our base just to make sure our cuttlefish is safe. So why not murder every Reaper Leviathan in this area to make sure these critters are safe? After all, it would be a real shame if we went through all this trouble and Fish Mom died for no reason.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
And now that we are officially infection-free, remember to save. Right now. Why exactly? I mean, the prawn should be safe. The Cyclops should be safe. We should be safe. The fish should be safe. But I mean, technically speaking, another safe file can't hurt. Anyway, now that we are infection free, we can turn off the weapon. We can go and press the off switch. As we thumb our way through here loudly. Time to get our entire hand impaled again, or rather arm. Well, if only we would have known about this before the sunbeam got obliterated. Anyway. Take a scene or deactivate the laser. This would be a very great place for a boss fight. No, it actually wouldn't be. Way too convoluted. Like way too much stuff to get stuck on when you try to dodge. Unless the boss is like a scripted chase sequence and everything here just gets destroyed and smashed and everything, as you just have to run, stay alive and reach the elevator, which then leads to a cutscene as the elevator also gets smashed and you fall back down. And yeah, I don't know how this should lead to a happy end, but up until that part I can see the vision. Anyway, melon snack. By who? It's probably not a sentient entity because all of the sentient creatures are dead. I mean, the little needle thingy that protected the off switch of the laser should also not be sentient, yet it acted very reactive. Like, who says that the laser just didn't develop a personality and it doesn't want to be shut off and is like, okay, guess I'm gonna kill you now. Imagine blasting off the planet just to hit the red moon right above you and die to the lack of hydration. That would be funny. The death ray should have aimed for the head. Yeah, it really should have. Like, just imagine what if happened if the laser just hit the cockpit of the Aurora smack on and not just, I don't know, strafe the engines? Like, what if the Aurora would have just imploded into tiny pieces like the Sunbeam did? I mean, the answer is simple. This game would not exist. But still, just think about it.
Powering up.
Anyway, we're done here. Let's try to maneuver out of here without killing the poor babies. Poor babies. Any poor babies? I'm just gonna assume that they have swam off. That is a Reaper scream. So there is one left. Or what if instead of picking your arm, the needle, it used the needle on the head? Yeah, just get donked. Permanent brain damage. Only that island has the Kara, right? According to the data that we once found, alien data, That's the counter contagion profile. Damage report. No. I know there was one thing that talked about how billions died because the virus was uploaded and spread through the core systems. Candidate artifacts? No, it has to be in here then. Oh no, they're here. Pandemic development. Network error resulted in routine quarantine procedure failure. Contagion was uploaded to and spread quickly through the core worlds. Confirmed death 143 billion individuals. And yes, Antarctica also does have it. Some way or another. Anyway. Big boy, where are you? Like the Goopinators have moved on, I'm just gonna safely assume that they have made it happily and alive to the shallows to spread their goop. And that they didn't get brutally murdered and eaten while I wasn't looking. What did I hit? Nothing of value. So the big remaining question now is, where does the screaming come from? So 99% of the life in this planet is just ghost leviathans? Who knows? Hey, there's a wreckage down here that we probably never explored because leviathans. Are we in recharging range? Can we make a quick pit stop? Yes, we are in recharging range. Oh, curious, you've never went deeper from that island? I mean, granted, if the first thing you are greeted with by doing so is the screams of Reaper Leviathans, it doesn't scream to be the smartest idea to do so. You mean there's a lot of them if you leave the map? Always travels in pairs of 3? Isn't it that if you go over the crater edge, infinite leviathans spawn? Because that's their funny GTA 5 style way of an alpha wall to prevent you from leaving the map? You will just eventually die. If you want food, the least you want to do is scare them. Yeah, but what if they don't want food? What if they just want to, you know, assert dominance, declare their territory? Like, what if they treat this like Pokemon Go and they just want to defend their gym? They don't need the EXP or the medals, they just want to own the gym. Okay, enough charging, this takes too long. We can charge at home. I also happened to notice that the screaming ceased. Not sure if that's a good thing though. Okay, funny wreckage. What secrets are you holding? Are you even a lootable wreckage? I mean, there's boxes here, yes. Quick sip, sure, why not? You just started building a base 1,000 meters down, now you just need to advance into the abyss, making a nice observatory. If I remember correctly, pretty sure in my first playthrough I also made a secondary base somewhere deeper down to have a resupply station.
New blueprint acquired.
Oh, I never fully unlocked the nuclear reactor. Nice. Building bases further down is nice energy-wise because you can just use the thermal plants all around. You only died like 15 times so far. Good job, I guess. You made it on the craters. Ah, you're not just building a normal base down in the lava area. You just try to descend the crater edge as far as possible. I see. You once got softlocked down at the toxic layer. How did you get softlocked? You died and respawned at that base. And the sea moth was on the surface. I mean, the only thing that I could think of that could probably get you out of there would require you to have enough resources or already built parts down at the base that you can just move. Like, you know, go into the base, refill oxygen, go out of the base, deconstruct the one room and the thermal plant, move up a good bit, plop down the room, attach to it the thermal plant, go in, refill oxygen, repeat. That's what I would think of. You want to get out of there? You heard that if you go 8,000 meters out, it respawns you back at the shallows, just like if you go down 8,000 meters? Sounds reasonable, like a failsafe mechanism. So like building over and over the bases, yes. But in order to recover your resources, you just deconstruct the old base before building the new one. So it's essentially just like if you have a backpack full of oxygen, but the backpack full of oxygen is a kit to build a base that has the oxygen that you just keep dragging after you. Kinda like that. Fascinating. Time to cut through this door. $31 cookies until 69.69. Oh, that's a problem because you will only get 36. What do we have here?
Please observe Safety Protocol CSP-21 before handling classified cargo.
Wow. Why is this not scannable? You're on lunch break now, let's go. Why is all of this not scannable? That's a door that only opens from the other side. Okay. Pool seems like a dead end. So there is a better double bed. God damn it.
New blueprint acquired.
Is this everything though? Like is this everything this ship has to offer? No, there's more. Oh, there's more. Oh, there's so much more. There's an entire prawn here that just turns into 2 whole titanium. It's going kinda crazy, you're so understaffed.
blueprint acquired.
That sounds like something to complain to your employer. Nutrient block, cool. Nothing here, I guess. Can't repair that. Nutrient block. Okay, oxygen is getting low and this is a long path, so I better start swimming. And there. Just getting slightly disoriented for a moment there. Just 4 months more and you can work at McDonald's? You work at the place where they make the food? 5. Honestly, I don't need to keep any of this. Just keep chugging. 145 food. Anyway, was that really everything? Well, the double bed. Okay, I mean, we have this one. That just has an extra thing, and we can literally swap those out. Doesn't matter. Nuclear reactor. And let me guess, the last part we unlocked is reactor rod. But was that really everything? Was that already really everything? In that wreck? Anyway, let's listen to some drama.
What is that thing?
I don't know. I found it outside in the sand.
Part of another ship?
None I've ever seen.
It's not even scratched.
Don't fool around with it. It might be worth something.
Stand down, Chief. If it were gonna crumble to dust, it would have done so when I picked it up.
It's glowing.
We're not the first people to come to this planet.
People. Maybe. Could be aliens. Could be the damn sea monsters for all we know. One thing for sure, we ain't gonna find out by staying here.
They also found the aliens.
We're already 200 meters below sea level. You want to go deeper?
Look around us, Chief. Water leaking through the hull, water outside the hatch. We're drowning real slow. If rescue arrives, whatever shot us down, it's gonna do it again and again until it's shut off. You see an off switch around here, Chief?
Why would it any more likely be half a kilometer down?
Your kid found something on the scanner. There's something down there. Something that shouldn't be.
You're mad.
I'm going all the same, and I've an idea you two are gonna follow. But if you do, be mindful. Your authority stopped at sea level.
How did I miss part 5? Like, what is this? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 6, 7, 8, 9. How and where did I miss 5? Kinda bugging me now.
Chief's log, 5 weeks since the crash. The only other survivors are my son, Bart, and Maida, the cut-price mercenary I commissioned for the journey. After days drifting in the life pod, rain hammering on the roof, the weather cleared and we washed up here. I had Maida salvage the Degazi wreck, set Bart to finding us a stable source of food. His education is paying off sooner than I'd anticipated. Our only problem is Maida. She says the weather's going to turn. I say she's finding excuses to risk our lives. I imagine she's not gonna weaken her life without a physical altercation, and she's itching for a fight. In every judgment she makes, things go from bad to worse. If she had my experience, she'd have more faith. Humans have spent millennia specializing in how to shackle nature to our will. This planet won't cause us any new problems. My one task now is to keep us alive, as comfortably as possible, until the insurance company arranges rescue. In this part of space, that could be months, or even years. You know what Maida told me today? She wants to build a habitat 500 meters below sea level, more than a kilometer northeast of here. And she needs Bart and I to do it. She's got it into her head that she can save us if she just acts recklessly enough. But I've hauled Star Wars to Neptune, Plasteel to the Federation. This family operates 9 different mining colonies across the Ariadne Arm. Maida thinks she's better suited to lead. Her contract still says otherwise. But I just cannot damn well tell whether it's the stupidest idea I ever heard, or my only hope. I turned 80 years old last week. I thought I had another 80 in me, but marooned on this planet, there's no swapping out of my liver when the old one fails. Here, I'm mortal. And Maida is useful. So, it's my responsibility to make a decision. Return to the island and hope whatever knocked the Degazi out of the sky won't do the same to the rescue ship. Or take us deeper in search of answers. And all the while be hoping old age gets me before the sea monsters do. I'll give Maida just one thing. She was right about these caves. There's enough lithium there to fabricate 100 tons of plasteel. Enough for a damn fleet of Cyclops submarines. There was nothing anyone could have done to avoid crashing here. But I was right to order the detour. If we get off this planet, they'll be talking about the Torgal share price on the other side of the Federation.
Yeah, well, how did that turn out, old man? Oh, wait. You're dead. Too bad. Oh, hi! Battle stations. Hey, buddy. Let me reposition this shot. Yes, 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 keep screaming. Throw your temper tantrum. The guy just wanted to say hi. Can't you see it has the arms open? I think that's how he always looks. Like, my dude needs to work on his expressions. It's hard to read. Did I say you can leave? I don't remember giving you permission to leave. Is the purest creature always greeting? Collateral damage. Dude, 1% battery. You just need to swim around. That charges your phone for sure. Already dead? Ugh, I was expecting better. Anyway, how the Cyclops looking? Looking good, no damage taken.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Yeah, that looks good. Anyway, where were we? Let me take it to the water, that will sure not break it. Yes, definitely not. We all know phones are waterproof. Yeah, and if he finds you in a seamoth, he thinks you're trapped and does what he can to get you out of it. True, true. Everyone's talking about the cuttlefish when... Why is there 2 red dots? It's just you. Everyone's talking about the cuttlefish when the true fish friend of this game has been the Reaper Leviathan all along. Like, he's screaming the entire time so you can use echolocation to find your way back home even if you're lost in the dark. He's trying to break you out of the metal prison that those humans put around you, and is always happy to greet you. He's just the best fish friend you can ask for. Sadly, we are humans, and humans don't take kindly to foreign life forms, even if they are friendly and happy. Like, we just see big fish trophy, and then we start swinging. It's part of who we are. It's ingrained in our nature. Donk. But at least I guess that was one of the random Reapers that followed me into nowhereness after the one time they appeared out of nowhere and literally just kept following the ship for about 5 minutes. Like, literally, we have these nice creature decoys, yeah, my ass. We dropped one and the red triangle was still literally like glued to the ship. That Reaper didn't care, it wanted the Cyclops. I'm just reaching for my wallet, officer. No means to get scared. He has a gun, shoot him! Yeah, that's humanity in a nutshell. As sad of a reality as that is. Right, now the ship is landed again. Why must it be so difficult to maneuver a ship of this size? Now then, whereabouts are we? The other shallows, gotcha. Or no, grassy plateau would that be? If I'm not mistaken, this is where I built my base in the first playthrough, because I remember it was this nice area with the grassy plateau next to a wreck, and I had one of the only of these stones around. So I guess this might be where I had my base on my first playthrough. Anyway, The thing that I'm currently looking for is there is three blueprints that we're missing that I know of. The reinforced diving suit, which, you know, would generally not be too bad to have once you go down to the lava depths. The water filtration suit and the Cyclops fire suppression system, which, you know, also would have been very handy to have about 20 hours ago. And I want to at least go look for them. And I read that in the bulb thingy area, there is a rack that has a data box with one of them, supposedly. Then again, I don't know if they are talking about the area that the sanctuary took us to with the bulb bushes, or if it's the one that I think I remember here, which was at this marker. Which is this biome with the glowing balls. Ah, come on, are we now slanted forwards? Yes, we are now slanted forwards, great. Anyway, I guess we're looking for a rack here, and if it's not here, then I was wrong. Maybe. But I don't know. I am also very well aware that we are at the very least close to the crater edge. So that's that. Wait, what are you looking for? In general, I'm looking for the reinforced dive suit blueprint, the water filtration suit blueprint, and the Cyclops fire suppression system blueprint. And while skimming over their entries on the wiki, I remember that one of them said something about a wreck in a bulbous zone. And I felt like this might be the bulbous zone. So currently I'm looking for a wreck. This is the Grand Reef, the bulb zone is the dark blue balls. So where the sanctuary portal leads, the one with the bulb bushes. That's the one I'm looking for, yes? Then again, that is a piece of a wreck and I'm pretty sure we haven't seen it, so might as well look at it. After all, we're looking for 3 different things that each supposedly can appear in 3 different places. So we might stumble upon it just by accident. Just quickly recharging while we're here, you know. Good enough. Now then, wreckage. Show me your secrets. That's just a scanner room fragment, but hey, fragments mean we also need a drink. Problem solved. Means free titanium, and we need shit tons of titanium for the Neptune. So this is good. Why do you have 3 radios? And why is there like literally nothing in here? Can't open any of these doors, can't do anything. You can cut through there. And immediately a second door I need to cut through? Really? Well, if you say so. There finally stuff here? No? Just more crap? Wait. Why is this stuff on the ceiling? Like, that's not done through the crash. Why did they build stuff on the ceiling? Anyway, this is getting convoluted. I'm gonna refresh oxygen and then try again.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Also manually gonna swim around a little bit with this. Recharge it. I, however, would like to find the door again. You know, there's a lot of doors here, but not the one that we opened. There it is. What's in here? Another cuttable door. Another whole lot of nothing. This wreck seems to be a scam. Like, not gonna lie. So far it looks like a scam. It just has a whole lot of literally nothing. Still nothing. Still no shortcut I can open. Okay, what the fuck? This is a scam. This is a major grade A scam. Now I feel like I should have just listened and gone to the right biome instead. Like, screw this. There was, however, down at the bottom fragments that I can scan for titanium. There. Yoink. Hey buddy, you friendly now? Now that I'm not infected anymore? I take that as a yes. Anyway, then, for those amongst us, not me totally, but for the viewers that have no clue where the bulbous zone would then be, which general cardinal direction should I head towards? You know, in case people get lost. Northeast. Ah yes, so we are essentially at the crater edge. Northeast is about the only direction we can safely go. Makes sense. These guys look like they're having a party. Huh. Oh. Okay. What are you doing here? Ah. Back to murdering Leviathans. Hey, buddy. Wait, you're not a baby, you're a fully grown one. Does that mean you are a spawn from the crater edge, or are you just special? So if you're a fully grown one, that probably means you have like 1,000,000 more HP than your baby variant. It will take quite literally forever to murder. If this guy really has that much more HP than the other ones we certainly need to restock on oxygen in between. And now we have to be wary about the remaining power of the stasis rifle. Okay, back to chopping. Oh, really? I could have just finished you off. Okay, well, whatever. We scanned a new fish, technically. A non-baby form Ghost Leviathan. Opposite to Reapers, I technically don't have a grudge against them, but if you just so happen to be at the wrong place at the wrong time, sorry, buddy. But I gotta do what I gotta do. This is still all the Grand Reeve, apparently. So we should be approaching the edge. Pretty much. Ish. And we've also veered off course. We are more north than east, so let's go more east than north now. Guess we are passing through the shallows and it's on the other side then. Wait, this murky terrain. Where the hell are we? Where's the Aurora? We're at the ass of the Aurora. We're in prime Reaper territory. Opson, Dunes wreck. Mountains wreck. Dunes wreck. Bulb zone wreck. Technically we should all find all this stuff. Anyway, for the moment, safe. Because looking at the time, it is getting time for the already belated midstream break. So I'm gonna go grab some snacks, maybe look for a cat to pet or something. Do some stretches, all those weird things they always tell you are healthy. Towards the end of the break time, I will also be running some short ads. You know, because there's nothing to miss. And to my knowledge, that means people won't get pre-roll ads for a short while afterwards. Anyway, since the game just pauses completely and is silent when you're in the menu, I will have to provide my own music, shuffle and loop. And with that, I'll be in about 10 to 15 minutes. Well, guess I mistimed the ads once again. So don't mind me if I'm just casually stalling for another 15 seconds. There we go. Now everyone should be back. Which means we can get back to a funny fish game, where nothing bad ever happens. Where we are currently parking in a very safe location. However, none of this actually matters, because we are on a fetch quest. And I'm just passing through anyway. So that means if the aurora is in front of us, we technically have to pass through it, which means we will get to the northern part of it, which is where an old friend of us should be situated. I am of course talking about that one Reaper who ate our first sea moth. Let's pay him a visit, shall we? And see how time has changed us. Is that box worth it? Quite honestly, I don't think so. Let's just keep going. Now that's still the ass of the aurora. I think we have to go further around than this. Because right now we are barely passing by. That's fine. I don't even know what we hit. And if you don't know what you hit, then it is certainly not big enough to be worried. That time, I do know what I hit. Have we looted this before? I mean, we probably should have, by all means. Really, that one pixel hitbox? It's probably fine. Apparently, biome-wise, this also counts as the shallows, I guess. So it wouldn't be the wreck in a biome we need anyway. Oh, but I do recognize the look of that. Are you full? No, you're empty. Perfect.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Give me that titanium, because we sure as hell will need all of it. After all, we have a literal rocket to build. And I guess while we're already here, let's swim around a little bit to recharge our stasis rifle and pick up all the metal salvage for more free titanium. Tasty. Wait, there's more. Inventory is getting kind of full, but that's a good sign, because it's getting full of titanium.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Because we are prepared, we can just turn the salvage into titanium right here on the ship. Which is draining precious energy. Yes. But also... a worthy sacrifice. We also grab all of this titanium. Store it in the lockers on the lower level. Which are getting mighty full. That's a good sign. And now into the unknown. Welcome back, Bread. Okay, if we need titanium later on, like if we need even more titanium than the amount we have currently collected from here, later down the building process of the Neptune rocket, we certainly know where to go in order to get more. Just a quick trip to the Aurora. Was that already Reaper Scream? That probably was already Reaper Scream. Anyway, I was told northeast. This continues to be northeast. In fact, northeast just means this side, so if we don't find it directly here, we just have to go left and look around. Now that is definitely a Reaper Scream. This might as well be our old buddy. You know? The one that ate our first sea moth. Okay, buddy, I don't appreciate you completely slanting and pushing my ship out into the stratosphere. Ah. As aggressive as I remember you being. Probably that wasn't a hit. That also wasn't a hit. Okay, that is getting dangerous now. If I don't even manage to hit you, because if you hit me again, I'm just dead. Okay, now you just go, sure. 71 is not enough. As long as I'm under 81, you just cutscene kill me. Right. Is it night or is it an eclipse? You think you're so sneaky, don't you? You just saw someone join the Discord then immediately leave. Fascinating. I'll deal with admin business as long as it's not urgent after stream. I mistimed, and now you just run like a coward. Or do you? Just hold still. Let's not do the same mistake again. I'm running low on oxygen, so if you could die a little bit faster. Thank you. Appreciate the cooperation. Now, let's be safe and sound and restock on another medkit while we're at it. Grab a snack. Oh, you're not ripe. Grab a snack. The only problem is, though, the stasis rifle needs some serious charging. So let's just swim around a little and enjoy the sight of the Reaper Leviathan. Such a handsome fella. Like, look at those teeth. Takes a lot to keep them that white and shiny. Well, anyway, I guess that is the revenge. I'm pretty sure that was the one Reaper that ate our original Seamoth, our Papercraft Mark 1. So everything should be fine. Okay, 25%. We can charge at any other opportunity when we have to disembark again. 25% should technically be enough to kill an entire Reaper. Going off of the experience we gathered. Anyway, time to head north. East again. Where we are, that's the Aurora. We are parallel to the Aurora, and I guess we go down. The only way is down, as usual. Actually, life pot 12 over here. Oh, this is the bulbous zone. Okay, we're here. We're looking for a shipwreck. We also have seismic activity down here, which means we can technically... Okay, that's just the eel. We can technically recharge the Cyclops battery. Also, life pot 12. Why are you still marked? Have we, like, never actually looted you? What do we need for the Neptune now? That is a good question. We have obtained, like, copious quantities. Really? You count as enough of a threat to damage the Cyclops. Okay then, I guess. At least you didn't leave a scratch. Anyway, let's find out why life pot 12 was still marked. Oh, you're still infected. The goop didn't reach you yet, huh? It was still marked because we never got here.
I'm not really a doctor. I know that's what my ID says, but I never have been. Cheated the medical exams. What does a doctor these days need to know about manually resetting bones? When was the last time a top surgeon actually cut someone open? That's what the robots are for. Doctors these days read diagnoses off of computer readouts. For that, I'm perfectly qualified. What good is it when I'm not connected to the main network? I'm bleeding. I've got glowing green pustules growing on my hands. I run a self-scan and it tells me I've got skin irritation. The only thing I studied in medical school was how to lie convincingly. What the hell do I know about how to treat an alien disease? I think I'm actually going to die down here.
And now they're all stuck here. Great, that's what you get for being a menace. And make me waste. Actually, essentially 2 more medkits. You know how long it takes for one to regenerate? Longer than this. Okay. Well... do that one more time and I classify you as a threat that is big enough to be exterminated. I have murdered 5 Reapers today. 5? Well, Leviathans in total it might actually be 5. I have murdered at least 3 Reapers today. You don't want to try my patience. You really don't. Really? Yeah, you better run. Okay, is this the bulbous stone wreckage? We have not been here. There's the data box. This might be it. Cyclops is fine. Okay. Can I actually hit you without you hitting me? Oh, you already lost, buddy. You have a lot of HP though. Gotta give you that. Maybe I really need to classify you as a Leviathan class threat. Can you please perish already? Like I've got other things to do. There we go. That the only one? Yes, good. Have I scanned you before? Yes, apparently. Okay, that was your last mistake. Didn't even need to stasis you. Man, you're weak. Breaking news. Man with knife exterminates all hostile wildlife on the island. Well, if they continue to try my patience, they will find. The answer is yes. Like, if they don't want me to erase all wildlife, they shouldn't make it so easy. This is just the lightweight high capacity tank. We already have that. Darn. Come on, Wreckage. You gotta have to have more than that. Water bottle, sure, down the hatch. There is the interior. Quick snack to regenerate some health, you know. Couldn't you just leave the stasis rifle on the death ray so the sunbeam could have rescued you? You mean just using the stasis rifle to freeze the laser tower, the enforcement platform? I don't know. Sadly, we have progressed too far in this game to find out at this point. But that would be something worth considering. Like, just follow the game's progression without ever answering radio messages. And then just freeze the enforcement platform. It would be so funny if that actually gave an alternate ending where you just, you know, get rescued. Sadly, I got a highly X-doubt that one. Like, Subnautica is cool, but it's not that cool, you know? More water, more stations without anything, more misleading light. Ah! Reinforced dive suit. We finally have the thing that is supposed to be very helpful in going to the lava zone. That we already completely finished without it. Oh, that's it then. Oh, wait. What's this? More water. A door we can cut open. Okay, great. Big old trap. Okay, let's reorient. There's the exit. You've gone through there. So there's still the door to cut, that's about it. Are your discoveries worth more than the trillion credits debt? They really are stupid to not have discovered ion batteries. I don't know, I mean, I guess so. I guess we can just hope it's worth it. After all, we discovered the secret to literally infinite power. Like, we can park the Cyclops on a mission down in the lava zone and it never ever runs out of energy, even if 2 leeches try to suck it dry. That should be worth something. Ah. Cyclops sonar upgrade? We already have that, god damn it. Here I was hoping for more goodies.
Integrating new PDA data.
Free battery. Well, the Aurora is powered on uranium for the reason it has a toxic aura. Yeah, when all they needed is just the thermal generator module. They've been so inefficient. Anyway, let me check. We have the reinforced diving suit, which is in a bulb zone wreck. However, the water filtration suit is supposedly also in a bulb zone wreck. Okay, though, well granted, I guess there's two. Cyclops sonar upgrade, reinforced dive suit, lightweight high capacity tank. This is the one we're currently at. And then there's the other one, which has the water filtration suit. I guess there's more around here. Efficient. Good one, good one. Okay, time to explore, I guess. Is this close enough to charge? This feels like it should be close enough to charge. Threat? There is no threat. What do you mean, radar? There is no threat here. Actually, this doesn't seem to be close enough to charge anymore. Of course, we're not charging. Okay, fine, I guess. You want me to murder you too? I dare you hit me again and I murder you too. Dumb fucking animals. When will they learn? Where are you? Where are you hiding? Don't tell me you've run away screaming. Scurried home to mama. Oh, you did, didn't you? Or is it you? Is it you? Is it you? Is it you who wants to die? Do you want to die? No? Okay, then better stay away.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
2 streams away from a 20 streak. Let's go. Huh? You, okay. Oh, I see. The moment we enter the territory where we can hear a distant Reaper scream, you run away. Well, if there's another Reaper here, we know what to do. Take a casual, relaxed sippy. Now, I don't know how much further the bulb zone stretches in this direction. I think we have reached the edge. And as much as I'd love to chase down that scream and make it go silent forever, this might be the second wreck, which has higher priority. Also, we only have 1 medkit and aren't even full health. Now we have 2 medkits. So I should probably not go dance with a Reaper right now, because that could still actually kill us if I fuck up just a single shot. as it nearly did last time. Now then, let's park here. You need an uneven redeem to get the 6969. I'm afraid I don't have uneven redeems. Data box. Locked on target. Alien containment, I mean, nice, but, you know, not quite what I'm looking for. I wonder, does it charge if I just move while cutting? Like does this charge the laser cutter? Box with food, box with battery, nothing else here. Well, there's a door. Do you lead outside? No, you lead further in. Water filtration machine. This is the right wreckage then, I guess. Affected water, don't need it right now. Another door. Why do they have so many doors? Oh, now this one just leads outside. That's a scam. Where's my water filtration suit? Like, this should be the right place. We have found the alien containment blueprint. We have found the water filtration machine hanging on the wall. So somewhere around here needs to be another data box. Wanna dance? No? Okay. Let's restock oxygen real quick. We might need it. You know, breathing is good usually. Now. Really? You can have one of these things as an egg in your containment unit? But where is the one data box that I'm looking for? They don't spawn random, do they? No. They can't spawn random because this is the location they are tagged to be. The fish would be so amazed to see another species appear on their ecosystem, the Cyclops. Yeah, they don't seem too amazed, if you ask me. They just seem rude and unfriendly. Like, they don't particularly want to welcome the Cyclops to their ecosystem. Okay, what the fuck? Where's the other data box then? Like, this rack is not that big. That wreckage is not that big. just casually eating the oxygen that this plant produces. Okay, one more quick look. It's just the exit. We've got this stuff. This is the water filtration machine with another exit. No hidden vents this time. This is where we cut in. This is literally not a vent. So the only thing they wouldn't make it. They wouldn't make it so that you need the repulsion cannon to get junk out of the way because it's burying the data box, would they? Because that's the only thing I can... Oh, here's the carry-all. But they wouldn't be so rude as to require to have a repulsion cannon to get something. Like blocking a passage. Okay, but this door is literally fake. You can't get this stuff out of the way even with a repulsion cannon. I don't understand. Okay, plan B. Where else to show up? Mountains wreck and dunes wreck, huh? Do you actually? Ah, this entrance, it literally is named weirdly differently. Was lithium the most expensive material of the Neptune? I honestly don't know. I haven't even built the first stage yet. But our man, Mr. Lore, Mr. Torgal, was complaining about the lithium, so apparently it is valuable. Anyway, since I don't find what I intend to find here, I am busy trying to figure out how the coordinates work. So this way. So essentially towards home. And then we find the dunes and the dune wreck, I guess. Okay. judging by how fast the coordinates go, that is literally at home. But then again, it can't be because it's supposed to be at a depth of 300 meters. Okay, well, no, maybe it could be. Wait, then it would be another wreck that we have already checked. I'm just getting more confused, to be honest. More confused. Anyway, considering this is supposed to be the last stream. Who put the rock there? Considering this is the last stream, and we only have like regularly 1 hour left, I just wanna, you know, find the stuff. So if I have to look at the coordinates to do that, I shall. Call it cheating if you want. This is literally just for personal completion's sake. Also helps me learn. Because the game tells me stuff about which biome this is. I can actually learn how each biome looks. Save shallows into the creepvine kelp forest, across the creepvine kelp forest, and more towards this direction. Gotcha. And now we just keep going for a while. Did I take my break, by the way? Of course I did. Who do you think I am? More save shallows. Shoot, you missed the 4-hour wiggle? Personally, I'd say you're still well within range. Like, no one would bat an eye. Still save shallows. Energy looking okay. How slanted is the ship now? Who of you slanted the ship? Yeah, whatever. Anyway, we should now be leaving the safe shallows. Probably. Yes, this is the dunes biome. 1 second. This is the Dunes biome. Welcome to the Dunes biome. I am your friendly local guide Reaper. Okay, let me turn off the light because it's not helping.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems
I am your friendly local guide Reaper. This is darn close to what is supposed to be safe territory. Is this the one we lured all the way over here by accident? Like one of the fellas that randomly, silently attacked us, then glued itself to the ship and never let go? Buddy. Buddy, I'm over here. Buddy. Yes, I promise to be as quick as I possibly can with this knife. It will only take about 2 minutes. Readjust and keep slicing. So considering the Reaper needs 125 swings, considering you can get about safely 40 swings in, can technically kill him in 3, safely 4 shots. And there we go. One less vermin in this world. Time to keep exploring. Right after this tasty victory melon snack. What do you mean my inventory is full? Is it all the extra titanium I picked up? It's all the extra titanium I picked up, isn't it? Okay. Back to work. So this is now the dunes, yes? Down here. The dunes where the vents are, or not vents, the thermo vents. That's another Reaper scream. I mean, I guess technically we can take it as confirmation that we are on the right path. That is also not the right wreckage. That is the third wreckage. We are looking for the second one. Oh, there he is. Okay, back to work. Anyone keeping track of how many Reapers we've already murdered and how many there's left in the world? Hey, buddy. Over here. Come on, I know you want a bite. You want the bite as much as I do. I mean, just wanna allow me to keep swimming and charging. I don't mind. I do, however, mind if you think you can just disappear in the ground. Like, I mean, yes, your apex predator species has shown very embarrassing... Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? Was that fish mom? That was a giant sea emperor with blue eyes. Was that fish mom? Or are you trying to tell me that one of the baby sea emperor leviathans that should theoretically, technically be swimming around the ocean now has already grown up? Like, I'm confused. I've never seen that before. Is that a bug or is that a feature? That this is swimming around here. While seeing the erratic movement behavior, it looks more like a bug than a feature. I'm honestly curious. If I die, I die. No, you do not seem aggressive. You literally look like Fish Mom, who should A, not be able to leave the bottom of the earth, and B, at this point in the story, should be dead. What the hell? Okay, well, I take this as a sign of divine intervention. The Reaper has been granted a second life by the god of all fish herself. I shall leave it be and just continue to grab the wreckage. You don't even show up as a threat on the radar, so yeah, you're definitely... You also don't seem to have a hitbox, okay. Well, you do you. I respect your... area. I'm just here to grab one thing from one wreck, and then I'm gone, then I'm out. Like, there's no... Okay, you're here now and you're upsetty spaghetti. Divine intervention did not work. I tried choosing peace. No, there's two. Oh my god, there's two. I don't necessarily want to fight two of them at the same time. problem is this is the wreck, apparently. So, Reaper, buddy, Reaper number 2, are you gonna behave? Can I trust you that you behave? For 5 minutes. Now it's 3. I am starting to believe that things are going terribly wrong in my game right now. First, the godly reincarnation of Fish Mom is swimming around for no reason. Now there's 3 Reapers in one spot. There's also still not a sign of the data box with the thing that I'm actually here for. Like, what the fuck is this? Wait, there's an interior, never mind. It's the water filtration suit. I don't even need to crack open the door or anything, we can just leave. Like, we can just leave.
Captain, all systems online.
The Reapers are clearly not happy with what I did to all their friends, and they want revenge.
Deploying. Ahead flagged. Emergency speed. Warning. Vessel calculating. Excessive noise. Ahead standard.
See, and that's why we have all the decoy tubes. Anyway, let's go home, charge the Cyclops a little bit, maybe build 2 stages of the Neptune. There's only one more thing that I want afterwards, which I technically shouldn't even be in the need for coordinates for, but I'm.
Deploying decoy. Ahead flagged. Emergency speed.
I'm still gonna use the coordinates just to make it easier.
Vessel calculating. Excessive noise. Warning. Engine overheat.
This Reaper has wants us dead. It just wants us dead. Okay, buddy, I don't have enough energy to keep this up. But if you're daring enough to leave the safety of your friends, your safety of numbers, to follow me home, I think our temporary peace treaty has lost warranty. Okay, to work I go. I have also obtained cat. And there the Reaper is dead. You should have stayed where your friends are. Like, your only survival options are victory by numbers, I'm afraid. Anyway, reload the decoy tube that helped us oh so much. Consume a victory melon snack. And now we actually really need to head home to recharge this thing. So I guess we're gonna take this mandated break to build parts of the Neptune. Then we go grab the last blueprint, and I guess then we better speed and leave this hellhole that is apparently now haunted by the ghost of Fishmon and an excessive quantity of hyperspeed Reapers. Like, I don't know what the hell happened there, but I don't want a repeat of that. I just don't. So let's finish this and leave while we're still alive, ahead, and statistically still have the right to call us the apex predator. You know, in a way it almost feels like the ocean is trying to tell me there's consequences to my constant Reaper murder. But that would be silly to believe. Now, fish friend. Look out for fish friend. Fish friend, you're getting too close to the big submarine. What have I told you about getting too close to the big submarine? Okay, we're here.
Powering down.
I'm actually gonna be smart about this. I know. Risky words. I'm gonna take all this titanium. I'm gonna put it into the prawns inventory. And I get another helping of titanium. Shove as much of it as we can further into the prawn. Fill the rest of our inventory up with titanium, and now we can go. Fish friend is up there, safe and sound. Good, good.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I need to quickly undock this ship.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Park it about over here. Fish friend is still safe and sound and accounted for. Which means we can now park the prawn. We rich in titanium? Yes, we are. We got all of the titanium. Oh, let's just charge that one. Store that, I guess. And now we load this container chock full of titanium. And then we go back. And we grab more titanium. Like, if that's not enough, I really don't know anymore. If that's not enough titanium, I don't know what is. Battery is charging. Speaking of battery is charging, let's steal the power cell. Let's steal that power cell. And swim over to the Cyclops to switch power cells. Like, we've used up most of the power. This will take a while. No, don't access the upgrades. There, power cell. Now you're charging. Good. How is the bioreactor looking? Still good. Now then. 2 lithium to make 1 plastil ingot. We need a copper wire and a lubricant. This continues, we soon need to procure more copper. Anyway, lubricant. Means we quickly need to swim out here into the kelp forest and look for glowy bits. Why do you glow? There's nothing here. Okay, lubricant and copper wire, and that is stage 1 done. Construct. This takes just a short second. Okay, stage 2. Plasteel, 3 nickel, 2 aerogel, and a wiring kit. Say no more. No, like literally, say no more. That's 2 lithium, which is running low. 2 silver. We don't have rubies, really. Okay, at least we have the plasteel, we have the wiring kit. We also don't have nickel. I'm like nearly certain we had a shit ton of nickel. We brought home a shit ton of nickel. Okay, anyway, we know where to get nickel. It's in the Ghost River. We need to go to the Ghost River anyway because the Blood Kelp Trench, which should be the entrance of the Ghost River, has the last wreck with the last blueprint we need. Over there is also where we find rubies. Should be fine. Should be fine and dandy. Everything is a-okay. Well, now I just stuff the ingredients for this into here. The ruby and nickel, and if we find silver and stuff, that too, probably, I guess. How's the charging going? Still not charged. Well, that's a problem, because that's gonna take a while, and we need to charge 1.5 more times. Well, meanwhile, while I'm waiting, the cat demands to be let out again. So I'll BRB for just 1 second. And the cat is out again. Really, we have 1 space. So I guess instead you just go into here then. More space by yeeting the tablets that we certainly don't need anymore. You charge now? You charge now, okay. Now we can swap out once more.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Well, I guess technically after we've charged this... Like after we've charged this, the only thing remaining is a partially filled one. We can work with that. But once we get to the Ghost River, we should also be able to charge passively through the thermal generator. So I'm just gonna recharge the prawn 1 more time, and
Welcome aboard, Captain.
that should be good then. While the prawn is charging, I guess we can go use the scanner room to find... Why do we now have 3 pages again? Or whatever. We can literally find gold. Our scanner range reaches into the floating island biome. Apparently there's one singular piece of gold. Now there's 2 singular pieces of gold. By all means, I think we find more and faster if we just scan for sandstone chunks, though, because we need silver and gold both. So while you charge, we go look for rocks. There should technically be a decent quantity more of those around. So that at the very least we have supplies of both, okay, lead, whatever, of both silver and gold, because we will most likely need more of that. Gold, silver, silver. This will be lead. No, it's gold. See, there's a lot more around. There's the lead. More silver, good, good. Why? Useless. Lead, silver, gold. Damn, that's a lot of rocks. While I'm out here, I'm also gonna grab limestone in the hopes to get some copper. And I guess more titanium, even though we don't wait, you're a biter. This is biter-free territory. Even though we literally don't need any more titanium right now. Like we are full. Like we are full. Right, how much? 3 copper, 3 gold, 5 silver. 1 more rock and we hope it's gold and then we go. See, it was gold. Don't ask me why there is a rock of lead floating around in the ocean now. I don't know. I have nothing to do with it. Okay, we can turn off the scanner room for now, preserve some energy. And store all these resources. Copper, and silver, and gold. I guess lead too, even though we have more than enough of that. 3 extra titanium, which I guess we store in here for now. Okay, and once the... I turned you off, didn't I? Okay. Once the prawn is charged, we head out. Ooh. Joy, welcome on in. Thank you very much for the raid. How was your stream? I read something about you fighting difficult bosses. How did that go? Anyway, welcome on in, everyone. For all the people that don't know me, hi. I'm Rainbow Fresh. I stream Pokemon on Thursdays and whatever else I feel like on Mondays. And on this particular Monday today, we are beating the funny fish game Subnautica. We have currently in this stream murdered about 6 Leviathans. And I swear if they keep bothering me, this number can only go up. Anyway, I know where to head to. Could you please charge faster? You can't stay, that's fine. Still appreciate the support. Have a good lurk then. And we're charged. Time to head out. Probably, hopefully one last time. Where's Fish Friend? There's Fish Friend. Fish Friend is alive and well and out of range. Miscalculated. Door is way over here. There we go. Anyway, it's loaded, it's charged for most part. We know exactly where to go. Time to go. Fish Friend safe and out of range? Good. Then we're off. Now, just out of curiosity, now this is indeed not the right direction. Wait, what? The Blood Kelp Trench. That huge? This would be about the direction we need to go. Completely different direction. I mean, I guess the Ghost River is huge, and the distance between the one entrance and the other that we found was very much notable. I still kinda thought that the biomes are at least connected. Guess I was wrong. And the light is off again. We can't see shit. Well, if we can't see, we cannot be scared of what we see. So I guess that's a win. We also need to go far deeper. We are aiming at about minus 300 again. So around here then, you say, huh? There's another blood kelp forest over here? Alright, this might be the area that we passed through and got attacked by a million Reapers again. Well, if that's the case, we know what to do. minus 400, minus 1200, so literally just down. Literally just about down here. Still not seeing blood kelp though. Wait, biome officially blood kelp. So we're here. Ah. Yeah, I see. Gotcha. When you say there's supposed to be a wreck in here, oh yeah, we're literally right above it. Cool, that saves us trouble. By now, I'm at least half decent at parking this thing. Good enough. Now, would it be this easy? It literally is this easy. That is the last part I'm looking for. Cyclops fire suppression system. Guess I can ignore this entire heap of junk then. While we're here, let's grab the rubies we need. Rubies as a plural, please. Like more than one. Like currently, for the current step, I technically only need one. There we go. Only problem is we won't find nickel here unless we find the actual entrance to the blood, not the Ghost River. So I guess for the ease of things, I'm just going to go over to the other entrance. At least that one I know. And I also know that there is no Ghost Leviathan guarding it. Which I cannot say about this one. There was one still around here. Anyway, 4. We have one at home. 5 rubies. Does that sound like it's enough? Does that sound like a decent enough amount? Personally, I'd say we go for 6. Hey buddy, you're friendly now, right? I'm not infected anymore. Is he friendly now? Cool. Come on, I'm just looking for one more ruby. One more singular, quick, sneaky, shiny stone. No, not being so generous. Okay, fine. I guess 5 have to suffice then. No, there is number 6.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Okay, now we can head towards our trusty old marker. That one. 2 kilometers. The Ghost River is truly 2 kilometers long, that it bridges the gap between these two biomes. Wow. Impressive. Actually, no, while we're here. Blueprints. What do I need to craft this thing? 2 aerogel and 2 crystalline sulfur. Okay. Guess who's back? Back again? Hi, Roach. Welcome on in. The first thing you do is hydrate us, despite us being literally submerged in water called the ocean. Shaking my head. Well, I guess technically this should count as a heat source, so if I park here we should charge while I take a sip. Anyway, how have you been? It's been a while. Also, this apparently does not count enough as a heat source to actually charge us. You feel sick? I mean, usually that's not something I would say with a colon 3 face, but if you're happy and fine with it, then who am I to judge? Still hoping you'll feel better soon, though. What's that? Is that one of the creature decoys? That is in fact one of the creature decoys. See, these things are so great, they work so well. It's literally still here after we manually murdered the Reaper, chopping it 125 times. I don't even know why we carry these things around. They helped like once out of 8 times. You feel better than you were this morning? Okay, that's at least something. We like feeling better. Did I hear Reaper? Yes, I'm hearing a Reaper. Why is a Reaper out here? And where is the Reaper out here? Well, anyway, I guess if he doesn't show himself, well, there's nothing I can do. Like, echolocation doesn't work too well in this game. You thought there were only 3 Reapers in the Subnautica map? Funny story, we confirmed it's 25. We don't know why or how, since like half of the spawns all overlap each other, meaning that technically every area must have at least 3 Reapers active at the same time, though usually you only see 1. So maybe they just spawn in after you murdered the previous one? I don't know. But I have certainly murdered more than 3 Reapers today alone, and there is still more. Okay, anyway, time to play Parking Simulator. Respawn, you guess? No. Every fish you murder in this game is dead for good. You can literally make everything in this game go extinct. Except for the infinite Reapers that spawn if you go to the edge of the map, which is basically kinda a mechanism to ensure that you don't leave the map. It's like an alpha wall, but deadlier and cooler. But every Reaper we murder is one less Reaper in this game. Did I scratch something? Probably. Is the ship slanted again now? Also probably. Okay. Well, the question is, was nickel up here? Or down in the lower layer? I had to take a wild guess, probably in the lower layer. For now, let me just stock up on shiny rock. Yoink. Some more lithium, sure, can't hurt. Space, looking good. Plenty of space. Now, in all honesty, since maneuvering the entire Cyclops down there is, in all seriousness, kinda, how do the kids call it? A major pain in the ass? We're gonna park up here and just drop down with the Cyclops. We fit nicely, easy peasy. That's a decent drop height. Melon's neck for good measure. And off we go. Ah, you nickel. Now you're silver. I'm also gonna grab more sulfur. That's literally just exposed diamond. Where was that when we needed it? But okay, I'm continue to go off of the assumption that nickel is in the lower layer. We can grab more rubies if we see them, but other than that we need to go. We need to go deeper. That's magnetite, don't need magnetite. Don't need any of this, to be honest. That's lithium. Why would you ever get anything when you actually need it? I know, right? You're a nickel. So you do get what you need. One rock should be 10, so this should be enough, I guess. Work is so busy. Belated MJ raid. Well, welcome back. Late to say raid for the raid you guided. You know how they call that in the industry? A scam. You got scammed. Also, we get more than 10 nickel. We got a whooping 13 nickel. You've been listening the whole time, but you can't type when it's so busy. Don't worry, we understand. Stinky work is stinky. But hey, as long as you heard us murder all those Reapers, you haven't really missed anything. Okay, so we have an inventory full of nickel. We have an inventory full of rubies, should we need it. We restocked on copper, silver, and gold. This better be enough. Come on. There we go. Now the fun part. Getting back out of here. Good thing this thing has multiple rear mirror cameras, so that we can actually see where we are going, even if we are going. Unless, of course, shit just renders in when it's literally already too late. Like, what the hell? It completely only just plops into existence. It's not just that it's not visible, it's not rendered. It's literally not there. You can get stuck on that because you just glitch into it when it flips into existence. Stupid work is indeed stupid, as well as stinky, and dare you say, dumb. Now that's a harsh choice of words there. Whatever could drive you to such wordery? Also, where did the time go? How are we already at the 5-hour mark? Obviously, I'm gonna finish this because it's like, what, tops 10 minutes left? Maybe 30 up to an hour if we have to go out gather resources again. There's virtually no point in stretching this into another stream, but still. How are we at the 5-hour mark? Where did the time go? It feels like I literally just took the midstream break at 3 hours about 20 minutes ago. Oh yeah, there's also no point in trying to go over this. I need to go around this big rock. You were hungry and the time was right there. Can I kindly ask you to look for other food and not consume my time? I would appreciate it. Nuh-uh. Yeah. Okay, where's Fish Friend? There's Fish Friend. You stay right there. Nice, at a safe distance away from the big ship that would murder you in one touch.
Engine powering down.
Nah, we're gonna leave the lights on. Well, time to grab all of these resources. There's Fish Friend. Good. As long as he is in my sight, nothing can happen to him. Okay, now resources. More diamonds, more lithium. All of the rubies. Sulfur, just in case we want it. Let me grab this and these so I can craft this. Grab the battery while we're at it. Craft another one. Quartz goes in here. We grab what we already crafted. Now we only need 3 nickel. We have an inventory full of nickel in the prawn. Good. And with that, we go back up to the platform. And we built stage 2. Now for stage 3, we need We need 4 crystalline sulfur and 4 kyanite. This starts feeling like a bad joke. Like, let me check. No sulfur. No sulfur. As for the base, the prawn, no sulfur. Our reserves are literally just... No, wait, our reserves are 4. Do we have the kyanite? No. Now we are short on kyanite. Which is arguably worse. Okay, let's deal with the power cells. Gold, silver, and coops. Gold, silver, and cubes. Now we need silicon rubber. Which also needs creepvine fruit. At least we need only 2 silicon rubber, which is crafted from 1 creepvine fruit. Good. Meaning we can craft 1 and 2. We also grab 2 lithium. And this titanium bar to craft another plastic ingot. Except for the kyanite, that's all the resources. So, opposite to what I just said, we're probably gonna need the next hour or two. Because we have to go back down. Actually, no, we can shortcut this. We can shortcut this, but I'm gonna do it cheeky and craft myself beacon, copper and titanium. Easy. Copper. Oh, then again, actually, no, I need it anyway. I need it anyway. So, bonus titanium. Craft a beacon. But the plan here is we again go back to the Ghost River. I'm just gonna park the Cyclops outside. I'm not even gonna bother maneuvering in and out of there. We just go in with a prawn. We look for 2 additional sulfur. Cause I at least want to, you know, craft the Cyclops fire suppression system. And if we go that way anyway, we should get by the area that should have more sulfur. I still bring the beacon so I can mark the point where we need to go up from the lava area. Where we just quickly drop down, we don't have to worry about energy, we have enough food and water on hand, everything will be fine, trust me. Actually, before we go, I haven't saved in a while, let's save. Let's go, engine on. Fish friend. Safe and accounted for, let's go.
Ahead flagged. Emergency speed. Warning. Vessel calculating. Excessive noise. Ahead standard.
Let's try to not unnecessarily set our ship on fire, though. Since we do not have the fire suppression system, using emergency speed is very limited. Very limited. Okay, anyway, down we go. Again. Don't mind the noise, that's perfectly normal. Every submarine sounds like it's doing the Titanic. Don't you worry. Now, I'm pretty sure that maneuvering properly with a prawn should be generally faster than trying to maneuver with a Cyclops, especially in enclosed spaces where the Cyclops is at a severe size disadvantage. So this should be fine. I'm just gonna park out here. Nice and handy. Area should be safe, so we don't need to keep the engine running. as we do not expect any emergencies. Famous last words, I know. But we gotta play with the hand we have been dealt. You speak for yourself when you say that your bladder needs to take its damn self to the bathroom and stop waking you. Okay, since we're here, step 1, checking for more sulfur. Also, I'm pretty sure we have never found any down below, so the only other area I can think of that more sulfur would be, if there is none here, would be the other entrance. And we don't want to have to go to the other entrance because there is still a ghost Leviathan. So please, game, can I interest you in 2 sulfur? Apparently I cannot interest you in 2 sulfur. Well, that's a darn shame. Wait, there's 1. 1 sulfur. We just need another 1 sulfur. I see, maybe asking for 2 at once is too much. Like, maybe the game can't count to 2. It can only count to 1 resource or 3 Reaper Leviathans. That's the sanctuary, that doesn't give us anything. Come on, just 1 more stinky rock. 1 more simple, small, stinky rock, please. Haha! Ask and you shall receive. Also, while we're here, we need more aerogels, so might as well pick up these things. We find them? No, I don't want to access your upgrades. Okay, that's the entrance, so if we stick to the left, we would come out about here. And will you look at that? It is indeed our exit. Just grabbing another gel sack. And now we sling ourselves into the abyss. No fear, just descent. Which means to the right here, where the shiny tree is. Now we just have to sling ourselves all across here. Let's actually grab more gel sacks. That's raw nickel. I think we should be fine on nickel for now. And now we've arrived. Location where we place down a beacon. Which is upseas. because this is where we need to go upseas. As we now descend down. And suddenly the funky music stops as we reach the depths of hell. Splendid. Oh, I know that this entire tunnel doesn't have any kyanite. We will only find it in the main cave, which means we need to look out for our friend, the Sea Emperor Leviathan that isn't Fishmom. Okay, we are here. Where's shiny blue rock? Like, where's shiny blue rock? There's shiny blue rock. We just mine one of them fully. You know, fill an inventory. That should be enough, even if the next stage also needs kyanite again. And then we are hopefully finally done. Okie dokie, time to go. Granted, going this way back and then back up with the prawn might ultimately be a little bit slower. And doing so with the Cyclops. But general traversion in the beginning cave is still better with a prawn. Instead of trying to squeeze the Cyclops down here. So ultimately we should still be faster. Now then, this time we have a marker to quite easily tell us where the exit is. So we don't blindly stumble around and get completely lost, as the first time. And we made it all the way up to the beacon. That was fast. Slingshot prawn is still the movement meta. Okay, that's an unnecessary time loss. Kinda rude if you ask me to. Okay, we slingshot. If this is the tree, means this is our way out. This will now be the most harrowing part. As we have to ascend all of this. And even with the thruster upgrade, we need to take a small break to recharge. At least we only need one, not like 3 as before. Now all we have to do is waddle back over to the Cyclops end to drive home. We can already see the exit. Okay, one more quick trip home, and I swear if the game pulls out more resources that we just so happen to not have enough of out of its ass, I'm gonna be very, very mildly annoyed.
Systems online.
Turn on the engines. Now we thunked the fish after all. Well, I tried to avoid it. If it runs into me, I'm pretty sure our insurance will agree that it's not my fault. Now we just have to park this bad boy once more. Where's Fish Friend? There's Fish Friend. Safe and sound and accounted for. At a healthy distance to this behemoth of a submarine. Good parking spot. Good parking height. Fish friend. There's fish friend. Not in any danger.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay. Inventory full of kyanite. And inventory full of nickel that I apparently never unloaded. Okay, 4 sulfur. These two. Sulfur, we can now craft the next stage of the rocket. Big chunky rocket. Construct. And now for the final stage we need glass steel, enameled glass computer chip and the Cyclops shield generator. You know what? That's perfectly fine. Shield generator on the Cyclops has done us a good deed, but since we are leaving the SS Serena behind, it's got better use on the Neptune rocket. So, computer chip is 2 of you, 1 of you, 2 of you. We also need to find a stalker tooth, but that's the least of our problems, in all honesty. Like the absolute least of our problems. Anyway, craft glass. Craft copper wire. Craft the computer chip. Grab all of this. To lithium. We can also grab these two. Alongside those two. To make 2 aerogel. Yeah, that seems about right. So we just grab 1 tooth real quick. You know, pick up the leftover parts at the dentist from all the things that went wrong with the patient before you. Not trying to give anyone a phobia of dentists or anything. You know, that would be silly. And now we craft the Cyclops fire suppression system to swap out the shield generator. Now, wouldn't the fire suppression system been so handy? Like, we now have this button with which we can put out fires on board. Like, you know, instead of having to panic and run around and hold the fire extinguisher on the flame for 5 minutes, we just press a button to put out the fires. Good thing that we get it now, that we don't need the Cyclops anymore. But hey, better late than never. Turn that back off, grab that, wait for our coffee. Consume the coffee for a nice energy boost. And now we craft it. And after 5 years of waiting,
Neptune 1 rocket online.
we have our ticket out of here. And we even get to customize it. The rocket is named appropriately. And of course, it will also be a nice hot pink. Wonderful. Except for the part 5 that I apparently missed. We have listened to all the dialogue, we have gotten all the lore. All the lore. Everything done, everything accounted for. What is it named? It's named Seersuckers with a Z. Now then, there's just, I think, 2 more things. First, melon snack. Actually first though, habitat builder. Let me grab our 4 perfectly remaining copper to craft into 2 copper wire. Melon snack for the road, sky. Yeah, basically. Unpin all the blueprints, clean up our screen now. We want to build something. You know, there's a little bit too much emptiness. So let's just put up more picture frames in our base. Here we have a picture of our friend the Reaper. So we always hold the memory dear of how we brutally murdered it. And over here, you have a nice picture of Fish Mom reunited with her babies. Something that isn't a meme for once. I guess that's the base officially done. So now we can save. Actually, wait, no. We have to enter the Neptune rocket first to unlock another blueprint that is quite important. God, how the pink rocket glows even at night. What a nice vision we have on the wreckage of the Aurora. And what a nice, very spacious rocket we have.
Auxiliary power unit online. Communications systems array active. Pressurizing hydraulics.
Oh wait, you don't actually need to craft the time capsule, so... Yeah, that makes it easy. Anyway, I'll deal with that later. In that case, we have something else to do first. Let's just enjoy this nice animation. We'll be back. Sorry to ruin the atmosphere of this final moment, but there is one important thing we actually have to do, and there's no way around it. First, we take a nap so that it's daytime, so that we can actually see the beauty of everything.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Then the next thing is, you remember how with Fish Friend we had two interaction options? One is to tell it to follow or stop following it, the other is to play with it. Hey Fish Friend. Hey buddy. The option is now say farewell. Bye, buddy. Well, we said farewell to our buddy. He will be just fine as we made everything go extinct in a 2-kilometer radius that could potentially harm him. And now we get to enjoy the atmosphere. Ah yes, mysterious island-shaped cloud. Big empty ocean, just mysterious island-shaped clouds. Anyway. Let's take off our swim charge fins. I don't know if the scanner room HUD chip actually works as a gift, but let's give people this gift if possible. Fill a time capsule. We put in the swim charge fins, the scanner room HUD chip, and a big water bottle. We upload an image of nice funky place. And now we just need to write a message. There we go. That's a nice time capsule.
Capsule ready. Primary computer systems active. Life support systems online. All systems are go for liftoff.
And with that,
Ready to launch on your command, Captain. Launch in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time capsule jettisoned. Caution, approaching orbital debris field.
it's fine.
Orbital debris field clear.
It could have been worse.
Performing gravity turn maneuver.
It could have knocked us out like at the beginning. But this time we have a shield.
Confirm destination coordinates. Nearest interstellar phase gate. Engaging ion boosters in 3, 2, 1.
What is a wave without the ocean? A beginning without an end. They are different, but they go together. Now you go among the stars, and I fall among the sand. We are different, but we go together.
Bye, fish mom. Even though your spirit, weirdly in a corporeal form, still seems to haunt the now higher up levels of the ocean. Like, what's up with that? What did you miss? Nothing. We just finished the game, I guess. We just went. Funky music though. You know what's funny? There was an entire screen full of names, all labeled as technical functionality quality assurance. Considering how many technical functionality quality assurance members they had, it's weird that the game still has so many bugs. I mean, it's still a great game. It's still a great, highly enjoyable game. I mean, I've just finished it for the second time and I enjoyed it no less than the first time. Still weird though. It's a big game. Well, not after we murdered all the Leviathans. If nothing big is left anymore, it's definitely not a big game anymore. Alvaro.
Welcome to Alterra. Permission to land will be granted once you have settled your outstanding balance of 1 trillion credits.
Oh, it was only 1 trillion, not 3 trillion. Anyway, Alvaro Redondo, your savior, translated the whole game to Spanish. But yeah, that was the funny fish game. Played by a person that doesn't scream every 5 minutes and isn't afraid of the ocean. Why don't you just sell the Neptune? You know, better question. We have survived being shot down by an alien laser. What is the worst Alterra can throw at us? We gotta land the Neptune in Alterra HQ. You know, nose first through the window. If they don't give us permission to land. We will land either way. I don't care. We have a shield on this thing. We survived the crash. They don't. So, Alterra, rethink your options. What was that about? About 1 trillion credits debt? Might want to reconsider your stance. You got no weapons banned? It's banned. Well, the Neptune isn't a weapon. You can still use it as one. We can also just, you know, turn around, fly back, reactivate the laser turret, and live a happy life on 4565b, or what the name of the planet was. Like, we can just live there. We have now control over alien technology. But I guess if we did that, Subnautica Below Zero wouldn't exist, so apparently they did let us land after all. Eureka killed the Alterra people like the Reapers, 125 cuts. I mean, I'm pretty sure they need less than 125 cuts to die, but we can still give them 125 cuts per person. Like, I'm totally game with that. Anything can be a weapon, even a giant spaceship. Exactly. Everything can be a weapon if you just use it like one. But yeah, that was Subnautica. Personally, I don't think that I will follow this with Subnautica Below Zero. Considering that Below Zero is objectively a more boring game. Like, I still enjoyed it, playing it the first time. I don't know if I would enjoy it that much playing it a second time. I also don't know if it would be that interesting to watch. So I don't think I will play Below Zero. Which means I now have to look for a new game. You hate the sea monkeys? I mean, only the first time. Only the first time do they steal an item. Every other time they just give you free resources. Which is great. Unreliable. But great. But yeah, anyway, you said no one we know is live. That to be seeming correct, yes. Well, in that case, you just get some more funky music. Not a problem, really, if you ask me. You know someone? Yippee, the music is such a banger. I know. That's why I have it. But yeah, I guess. Thank you everyone for coming. Thanks for sticking around. Now, everyone here who didn't already before has seen Subnautica in its entirety at least once. And I saved all of you the trouble of inventory management. On Thursday, we are gonna grab ourselves another gym badge in Pokemon Reborn. Cause there's nothing else we can do other than beat this. Let's go for another game, Celeste. I mean, I could play Celeste, but everyone else has already played Celeste. Either way, you know where to stay updated if I decide on a new game for Monday. Maybe I'll just take a break next Monday, we'll see. Until then, however, have a nice rest of your time zone. Don't melt. Don't let work get the better of you. And I'll be seeing you around. Bye.